Okay. We're back. Wait, are we? No, wait, we're not back yet. No, wait, no, stop. Turn it off. Whoa, crabs. You know, I'm trying to run a tight ship here. I'm trying to. Listen. This is not how we build goodwill with the streamer. How is everyone doing tonight? Welcome to the Expert Playlist. I hope you're ready for another night of Alan Wake. Because that's what's on the docket. Alan Wake. I think I've titled tonight's episode The Old Gods. Not only because the old gods have not left this place, a very infamous line from Silent Hill, but because the two old men that we've been searching for in Valhalla were members of a band called the Old Gods of Asgard. Hence the title, Old Gods. And as far as we know, they have not left the retirement home. So, hopefully we'll find them tonight. That's my story, and I'm gonna stick to it. We're gonna give a minute for this atmosphere to build a little bit. Okay, my friends, we're gonna marinate a little bit in this atmosphere, and there we go. We're going to lightly marinate in this atmosphere while I kick some things together. Okay. I think we're ready. I think we've got all the pieces in place. Let's reach back into Saga Anderson's world and continue our search for the old gods. Shoutouts to the studio audience once more. Alright. Alright, without much further ado, let's kick this beast off in a 3. A 2. Now, I really hope we hit a slightly better rhythm than last time. Not that I disliked last time by any measure, but it is really easy to get turned around in this game when you're not paying attention to the finer details, and I think that's something I learned. So, but on the flip side, you know, looking for tears shouldn't be so what's the word I'm looking for? Prickly is definitely not the word I'm looking for, but it definitely could have felt a little more intuitive. I've also turned up my headphones, so just know now I deserve whatever fate befalls my earlobes. We'll just establish that really early on in advance. Ba-bam. One moment. You know, I feel like even if you disappoint yourself slightly, there is beauty in the effort. There's still satisfaction to be had in the effort. I know I'm not being very clear. Is Pat T-posing? Pat, are you doing that on purpose? Is that some kind of unique stretch I'm unaware of? Pat's T-posing. My man Pat Main he's locked in a T. He's T-posing. Unironically, this just adds to the atmosphere of the game, to be frank. You know, like I would love to say that that's the weirdest thing I've seen in Alan Wake, but unfortunately it's not. Unfortunately, this is just another spooky crumb on an otherwise, you know, just psychologically damning breadcrumb trail. You know, it's okay. Just gonna, yeah. Hope you get that sorted out, Pat. Hope he, This is not the first weird glitch that I've encountered on this save file. Like, I've run into some really weird shit. Oh. Do. What the hell? I know we did this last night, but yeah, Tor really tore his room up. So we were looking for Odin. Yeah, Odin. What's good, Odin? But Odin really wasn't in a talking mood. That was kind of the problem. Or at least Odin's not T-posing, you know. I can only take so much of this. Also, where did I put the eye? Before time, I gave it to Mimir to drink from the well of wisdom, the cauldron. I took it out myself to see, drank the moonshine. He who stands on the threshold took it from me. The time will come again to be writ again. Ha ha ha. Okay, so we got a little bit of Norse mythology mixed in there with what really sounds like Tor's real-life account. I feel like he takes this very seriously, and just by virtue of him living in Bright Falls, this stuff just happens to be coming true. I guess it's the best kind of insanity. Hello, DW Sunshine. Hello. Good evening. You are just in time for more Wake. I mean, I know he's asleep. I know, but just roll with us, you know. We're on this journey together. I'm looking for a crazy old man who may not be so crazy. It's really hard. I feel like it's really, really difficult to call anybody crazy in this world.
Excuse me, miss, but you don't see me barging into your room while you're performing mental and physical strengthening exercises, do you? I thought not.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
And now I have to start over.
I'm sorry.
Breakfast is at 7. Tomorrow will be eggs, toast, grapefruit, orange juice, tea, coffee. Service stops at 9. Lunch at 11. Tomorrow is borscht with oyster crackers. The other choice is stewed beef. I will have borscht. Cranberry juice or water is served as well. Service stops at 12:30.
You know, there's something that scares me about the precision.
Tea time at 2:30. A coffee is also served. A cookie tray is available. Maximum of 2 per resident. If it's somebody's birthday, then cake is served.
I'ma just go
instead
through
of
her
cookies.
drawers while she's
There
doing
is no
that.
birthday tomorrow, so cookies. Tea
I don't know
time
why she
ends
has
at
flares in her
3:30.
dresser. Yeah, so I was going to say, you know, there's something that I'm learning while going through this nursing home, or just by listening to these old people speak at length, or just by watching, you know, or observing old people in this environment in general.
Dinner is at 5.
It's kind of
All
crazy
residents must join.
just
Exceptions made
watching
for
your
health
life
reasons.
be
The
centered
protein is
entirely
chicken or
around the
fish,
daily schedule of your
asparagus
nursing home,
and potatoes
because that is your world
roasted.
now.
Dessert is a fruit cup or
Like,
chocolate
all
brownie.
she knows
Discussion
are
encouraged.
schedule times
Tomorrow's topic is
and
the history of
fruit
Deerfest.
cups
I should write down possible points to bring
and
up.
the dinner
Yes.
menu on Wednesdays. Like, that's terrifying. To think that my entire world could revolve around whether or not they serve applesauce on Thursday nights. That poor old woman. She's just sitting there doing her shoulder raises, thinking about the croissants during bingo, which occurs at Sundays at 11 a.m. But at 12 p.m. on the 4th Sunday of every month, because on those days, they include raspberry filling. But the raspberry filling isn't gluten-free, so they still have the regular croissant. You see what I mean? Like, these are not... Ooh. Ooh. You know. Ooh. It's a wonderful thing, having a life. While you're still young enough to have one, I think you should definitely have as much life as possible, because we are standing in the middle of the future right now. I regret to inform you that the future may just be how often you get your fruit cups. Okay, so while your hips are still in place and your femurs are still fully operational, you know, while you can still get sturdy, while you're still limber enough to get sturdy. Take advantage of those times, my friends. There'll be plenty of time to sit home and think about your snacks. I'm being taught a profound lesson the developers didn't intend, but it's okay. Like I said, we're on this journey together, so we're all in this together. That's deep. Yo, okay. Norman. Yo, Norman. You seen Odin? I feel crazy asking for someone named Odin, but I mean, he is Odin. His name is, it's a name. This is no different than Hispanic people naming their children Jesus, you know?
I don't have the key.
Thanks, Saga. Hey, it's the door from the thingy. It's the door from Urton. We get our pronunciations right here. It's the, yeah. From Urton.
Getting in is forbidden. For your own
Dick
safety.
cheese.
Time is long for those who wait. But in the end, stand the thanks.
Sheesh. Didn't see you there.
Ugh. Fuck. Good God. Oh, jeez. That was legit. I'm telling you, this is a at present 100% success rate. I don't know how they have perfected every single jump scare in this game, but I keep getting it. They keep every single one has landed. I am just preemptively terrified. Oh, hi, Pat. Yeah, like, I'm just... Wow. My heart is still beating, man. Like... The janitor. It's like, what is it? What is it? Okay, so I'm going to say... I'll say like 21 minutes. It's like, what is it? Mr. Deeds? The Adam Sandler one? The Adam Sandler Mr. Deeds? John Turturro's the butler. You know, when he would just pop up out of nowhere behind you. Like, you know, shit like that. He said, I'm very, very sneaky, sir. Oh, it's the shirtless dude. Yo, have either of you seen Odin? Oh, hi, Pat. Oh.
Norman, put some clothes on. What if that towel slipped? No one wants to see your meat basket.
Not until I've gotten more
Meat
sauna.
basket. Oh my God. Gonna write that down.
Are you
Never heard
planning
that
to
one
go
before.
watch the Deer Fest parade, Mandy May?
And sit in a crowd of noisy drunks all day? I'd rather stick this knitting needle in my ear.
She said, no one wants to see your meat basket, Norman. Bro, I'm using that. I don't know what context I'm going to use it in, but I'm using that. That's right up there on the look. It's already the second day of 2024, and already we have a resolution I know I can keep.
This afternoon.
But you're always calling him a
Find a way to organically use meat basket in a sentence. I gotta. This is a good question. Bro, is that the janitor? How did he get back downstairs?
That one almost snuck by me.
This place is haunted.
Message received. Loud and clear.
How did he get down
You
here
can
so
always count
fast?
on your #1 fan.
This place is haunted. What's good, deviled egg?
What's in the wellness
Welcome to
center?
the stream.
Oh,
That's where we provide our health services to the residents. We have a rehab facility, dining area, and beds for special round-the-clock
The lip sync
care.
goes so
To
crazy.
stay young, stay limber.
I don't like her. Can we like knock her upside the head and just take her key card already? I don't know how we.
Need more caregivers for the Deer Fest out.
I don't know how we get
Can't
the
have
key
any of our
card so I
Vikings
can get
getting
full
lost.
access to this place, but like she's got such a punchable face. I say this fully in character as Saga Anderson, by the way. But
Rain is coming down like from the ass of Esteri. Vaikka vettä hän kyllä lupaskin.
the ass of Esteri? Who's Esteri? Who's that? Yo, Google. Who's Esteri?
Ai. The song revives the soul.
Google was not helpful there. It's like some kind of Swedish inside joke or something.
Leaky roofs.
I'll have to ask Sam Lake when I meet him. It'll happen. It'll happen. Excellent gentleman. That's Sam Lake. Look at you. Why do I have that much control over this place? I love that whoever's the administrator here, apparently it's that woman. Is she a huge fan of Alan Wake, or is it just me? Whoa. Okay, that's fucking crazy. I mean, look at this. You have a whole ass Alan Wake shrine. This is an Alan Wake shrine. For the twilight hears. Like, seriously. How do you have a whole Alan Wake corner? There's just Alan Wake, Alex Casey, and Alex Casey thriller. That's like the Jacobs by Mark Jacobs of book titles. I don't know what to tell you. Like, that must be a reprint, because there's no way that he named the first novel Alex Casey and then put an Alex Casey thriller at the bottom, like he knew ahead of time that he was going to write a bunch of Alex Casey novels. Because from everything I've seen so far, I feel like Alan Wake has deep regrets that he spent a huge chunk of his career writing Alex Casey novels. At least from what I feel like we've learned about him. Like, there's a bit of resentment that his career was just like, you know, that he didn't get to write anything else. You know, that's part of what was behind his writer's block, his discontent at the fact that he just wrote nothing but pulp detective fiction. Which, to be frank, I mean, be mad at yourself, but, I mean, don't be mad that you had some kind of creative output. I mean, there are plenty of artists that don't get to write anything, my guy. I mean, you know, I think it's also, you know, also as a creative, you know, he could also feel like he sold his creativity up the river by continuing to write nothing but Alex Casey novels. You know, either way, it's a betrayal of the self that he can't personally abide by. So this is all to say that your shrine has a hole in it. That's a reprint. Anyway.
Busy today. Busy.
Can you tell me where to get? Can you tell me where to find? Can anyone tell me where to find Tor? I really want to make the all I know is that he tore his room up joke again, but I mean, it's true. All we've got is a ruined bedroom. I guess we can go back there and check it again, but... I mean, what's good? I was gonna say, imagine I closed the door and then something happened, but... I don't think there's anything that I can add to this case, but let's see. Tor's bedroom's been trashed. Of course it has. Of course it has, lady.
Tor is not okay. Something is definitely going on here.
Told Odin to check it out. Wellness center. Let's see. Odin mentioned the wellness center. I should check there. Okay. That's honestly one thing I love. That's honestly something I love about this game. The case board is actually really relevant. It's not just a place to like collect little odds and ends about the story. It can actually actively help you figure your way through the game. I appreciate these moments. What are we looking at? This one? Okay, so we're looking for the wellness center, are we? All right, where's the wellness center? It is outside of the dining room. Do you get there from the top floor? No. The Old Guards of Asgard Museum and the Wellness Center are both behind locked doors. What do y'all want me to do? Okay, so I guess we can go back downstairs. I'm going to end up here. Main hall, dining room, front door, behind the double doors. Okay. The dining room is where What's-Her-Face is sitting. This is where the asshole is sitting, in front of the door in the I know this is where the asshat is sitting. You know who I mean. The lady with the punchable face. That was violent. I didn't know double tapping X would make her do that. Wow. Anyway. I told you. I knew it. I knew it. Yeah. This is where What's-Her-Face is sitting. I can't get to the wellness center. Let me in. Wait, did I seriously just have to dick around with the door the entire time and that would have started this conversation? How could anyone have known that?
Tor's in the wellness center, isn't he?
No, he's... Well, yes, but you really shouldn't go in there right now.
I'm gonna need you to
We're really
unlock
out
the
here
door.
running around in circles.
This is FBI business.
This is too
It's
meta
just-
for me.
There's some things that,
What are you not telling
yes.
me?
Okay, I'll let you in.
Yeah, like, please?
Thank you, Rose.
I mean, how bad could it be, really? I know that's like famous last words, but let's see. So, anybody got the over-under on any actual wellness going down in here? How you feel, Devil Doji?
Watch out for puddles. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Right. Thanks. That lady is a walking red flag.
That lady is breaking the fourth wall, and I don't think she realizes she's breaking the fourth wall. I think that's what's happening here. I think shit is about to get weird. When people start getting all meta, that's when you know shit's about to get like effing weird. I'm just gonna close the door behind me. Yeah, like that. Oh. Just absorbing all this atmosphere, you know? This game is far beyond anything I thought it would be, considering how the first Alan Wake and American Nightmare went. This is a whole ass house outside the back of the house. What do you have to do to get put into the wellness center? And why are there no lights? Why is there no electricity going into the wellness center? Oh, hell no. See, that's when you leave. When you enter a place and this music starts playing, what am I supposed to do with this music? Wow.
Dark. Empty. Be ready, Saga.
Oh, no. Don't tell me Tor is taken. No. Not Tor. All right, to be frank, this is a BioShock level of buildup. I don't want to break the fourth wall too much here, but we understand something about framing here, right? Like I'm already preemptively terrified. Later, dude. Later.
Saga Anderson.
Tor's taken, man. That sucks. I feel like I have an emotional attachment to Tor just because I've known of him for so long. Like, I feel like we've had this relationship since 2010. Oh, well, fantastic. Nice to know that I'm your second choice. I'm kidding. I hope you get that call back, fam. What the hell is this? Saves you from Beth, but shatters in the process. Huh. What the hell is that noise? You know what? We're going to leave that noise alone for now. Yo, why can't you stack more than... That is so asinine. Why can't you stack more than 2 flares? The inventory states I would save if they thought, oh yeah, you can carry more than 4 arrows at fucking one... What is that noise? Oh, is that the toilet? I hope that's the toilet.
It's me!
Let's go into our head for a second here and let's figure out excuse me. Let's figure out what's happening. We're in the wellness center.
Odin said Tor needs help. But from what?
Demons.
Is he turning into a Taken?
Mm-hmm. This is about to suck. I'm telling you. Tor is becoming a Taken, and my heart is already breaking. And no, I didn't mean for that to rhyme. I was totally about to say I couldn't have picked a worse time, but I felt like I would have been trying too hard. Okay, no. We don't have anything left on the profiling desk. We can chill on that for now. Wait, do we have another Pat Maine broadcast? Yeah, ass. Anyway, no, the radio. No, wait, we have to hit up this episode. Hold on. Let me get my hair in place. Hold on. All right.
Yes, I'm pressing the button, but it's not broadcasting. That green light is supposed to be red.
Which light?
This one here. Donna's grandson wrote down instructions for me, but I can't for the life of me remember where I put them.
Poor Pat.
You sure you're not on the air?
Yeah, green means off.
I don't think Pat ever was.
No, that's right. I need a red light here.
Oh, have you tried just mashing all these buttons?
Oh, raspberries. That's... Which button did you press?
This one right here. Nope, that wasn't it.
I'm gonna call Donna's grandson.
Hello?
Tapio? Sorry, I misdialed.
No, you didn't. I was still on the line.
Can we get Tapio off the line? I need to call Donna's grandson.
Wrong. That was the Anderson girl. Different girl. No. That girl drowned in Cauldron Lake.
This is weird.
Must be all this rain botching up your connection. If it keeps up, that bunker out back could flood again. A girl drowned in that bunker last time it flooded.
Can we please focus on making the green light red?
What about this button here with the sticky note that says on off?
It's like watching three old people try to figure out an iPhone.
Okay, let's press that and see if it...
And the recording stops because clearly this old butthead turned his broadcast off accidentally. I can't. Poor Pat Maine. You know, it's really funny to me because Pat Maine was like... Oh, the door's open again. Anyway, yeah, Pat Maine... What's going on in there? Oh, that's... Is that a crack in the wall? Well... Those can be made a number of ways. Manuscript page? Oh, Tor is bewitched. No, I don't want it. I don't want this to happen. My heart breaks. My heart breaks. Like I said, man, you know. All right, let's hit it. No, let's hit it.
Tor Anderson had lightning in his veins. This was rock and roll, baby. That Weaver girl had cast a spell on him. Tor would do anything she'd ask. Tor deserved this.
Trust me, Devil Doji, we are all confused.
She wanted the song, a gift. He had to get it for her. Afterwards, it was too late. Tor swung his hammer in frustration. The spark was gone. Black liquid clogged his mind. A bad trip. Tor fought it. He was strong. He'd never be taken. But the darkness could still drown him. Tor needed to warn someone. It was all happening again. Tom was back. Coming back. Tom would need help too if he was going to make it. But the brothers were too old to stop it this time. Tor had called someone who could help. The name escaped him, drowned beneath dark water.
Interesting. Okay, so at least as best as I can explain, like you can ask me little things here and there if you want to, but I will say, at least to explain these manuscript pages, the story is split into two halves between two characters. Between, of course, the main title character, we're playing Alan Wake 2. So Alan Wake, who is trapped in the dark place, which is an otherworldly world beneath the world that has supernatural tendencies, think like Silent Hill, basically. And Saga Anderson, the person who's in the real world and is finding pages from Alan Wake's manuscript that somehow are coming true. So every time Saga finds a page like this, it's almost like it's predictive. We don't know how this is happening, though. Alan is trying to escape the dark place by trying to write himself a story or write himself in such a way that he gets out. But at the same time, the things that he's writing down there are affecting the real world. It's very odd. And it's so weird, you know, the way these things are written, it's almost like they're explaining portions of the story to you. Like there's so much subtext in this page. Like the page is literal. It's talking about what's happening to Tor, like the person we're chasing through this wellness center. It's talking about him in real time. But at the same time, there are so many double entendres woven into this thing about the darkness, about black liquid clogging his mind, about Tom coming back. Like, just this entire paragraph here that says, it was all happening again. Tom was back, coming back. Tom would need help too if he was going to make it. But the brothers were too old to stop at this time. I am pretty certain that that little paragraph there is talking about Alan making it back into the real world, but the darkness being too strong for him to stop it by himself. And unlike in the original game, like in the original Alan Wake, you, Tor, and Odin fight back the darkness. I can't believe I'm going to say this, but in the middle of a rock concert on a farm, you all push back the darkness together. So it's like this little paragraph here is a reference to the first game, and it has a little hidden implication that Alan may just make it out after all. It's wild. It's wild. This game's writing is insane. I don't understand. I like, it's so, it's wild. It's crazy. I don't know how you write something like this. This is why a game like this takes 13 years to come out.
Tor was here.
Doc, Rose and me found Mr. Anderson knocked out on floor by phone, burns on hand and cut on head. Was out cold, so brought him here. Been acting strange all week. Take good care. He is VIP. He is VIP. Who's VB? I think that's what's her face. That's punchable.
He's hurt pretty bad.
That's punchable face
But
lady.
he tore off his bandages. Why?
Let's put it up on the board. Let's put it up on the board, baby. Let's see. Tor's assigned bed is empty. That definitely goes under where is Tor.
Tor left the wellness center.
Apparently so. Tor's behavior has been increasingly volatile. Yeah, from what I'm getting, it seems like Tor is on his way to becoming taken. And it's something that I think he's been particularly sensitive to. I think because he's a creative, kind of like Alan. Again, the darkness seems to select people that are creative in nature, Tor's a musician. Alan's a writer. I'm pretty sure the darkness has been trying to take Tor and Odin for quite some time, and they've been fighting it back, either by drinking their special moon sign and just getting completely plastered, or tripping balls off their asses so that they can't be influenced either way. But, I mean, there's something to be said about living here your entire life and fighting the darkness your entire life.
Tor is being targeted.
He
needs help.
It really hurts my soul to think that Tor is finally going to lose that fight as an old man. But again, like, okay, so she's saying not taken. Maybe he's too strong to be taken, but he's still being messed with. Again, get my man his moonshine, you know? Easy peasy. These clues are not relevant yet. Okay. Again, I'm so sorry that every trip into Saga's mind is followed by a bunch of theory crafting from me, but I can't help it. So too would you cope with the weird shit you're seeing by trying your best to figure it out? Yo, I'm actually lost. Hold on. I'll have you know that while I'm checking my map like this, the game is not paused. Every time we go into her head, the game is not paused. They make a point to tell you that at the very beginning of the game. They're like, yeah, so it's not actually paused when you're doing this. Fam, we don't have a map. We don't have a map of the wellness center yet. Oh, God. I know the last thing anyone wants to do is explore this place, but we kind of have to. Oh, thank heavens. I was actually running out of space. Okay. We can... I don't want to put those away. How about we do that? How about we put that away? That's like a mulligan. I don't even know why I keep doing that. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's a relief because... That's a relief because I actually thought it's really easy to get caught up in just thinking out loud. My one hope is that it's not too rambly. Okay. I feel like that's cool. Alright, how about we do that? Alright. I got a tendency to over prepare in survival horror games. You ever do stuff like that? You just take all your stuff and save it, and then by the end of the game, you've got at least 50 bullets you never used. Just a little quick save. Always fun when you leave the room and immediately hear a scream. Okay, I guess we can go down that hallway I'm refusing to go down now.
Oh, come on.
I gotta tell you.
An electric lock. Looks like it's controlled remotely.
Okay. Again, 100%. 100% on the jump scares. I can't. I don't know how they keep doing it either. Like, it's amazing. I feel sorry for whoever had to QA this game. Like, shout outs to all of the testers and people who played this early to like tweak these moments to perfection because So how are you doing? Did you that working out for you? I'm not gonna lie, they don't look very stale. I am a cop, you know. Can I just grab like one? It's like 4 donuts. Like 4 donuts in my inventory. Bro. That should be at least 20% health. And a small defense buff. At the very least. Right? She's gotta chill. Opening doors like that. You know, you can never be too sure. I trust nothing. You know, as much as I can be immersed in a world, at the same time, I think, why'd they do that? Why is this toilet here? This toilet could be relevant.
This door needs a knob.
What? All right.
A security computer.
I gotta stop running into doors like that. Okay. Just gonna. Oh, tell me there's a map here. Okay, there isn't. What? No. No. Okay, this is a puzzle. Or this is... I feel like this will be relevant somehow. Some dates are circled. Calendar shows phases of the moon. I mean, I can read it. It's right. It's right there. It's just. I don't want to hold you, but you know. Well, let's see.
Needs a password. And a warrant, technically. But hey, desperate times.
Look at her skirting the law. Look at her giving herself probable cause. Find a way to unlock the door. So, did we guess right back there?
The computer controls the door that Tor went through.
Ah, now it's a relevant clue. Calendar shows phases of the moon. Dates are common passwords. Might be something here. Yeah, but how many different combinations of passwords are we looking at here? There's got to be something else relevant in the room, right? What? What is this? Vladimir Blum, you have been accepted into the prestigious ranks of our most hallowed organization. As such, you will join our noble cause and be privy to our most guarded secrets. Really? The ceremony will take place the day after the next new moon, as is tradition.
The Koskela brothers aren't just in the cult. They're its damn leaders.
The cult of the tree welcomes you. Dialko and Ilmo Koskela. Really? Well, that's nice. Just to update you with the cult of the cult of the tree. Most well known for their elaborate deer headgear. They are a cult of people who believe in the resurrection of the writer and are committed to walking his path and bringing him back to the real world via ritual sacrifice. The writer in this case being our friend Alan Wake. It's a death cult centered around getting Alan Wake out of the dark place in the most misguided way imaginable. The crazy part is, I don't know how crazy they are because, I mean, Alan Wake is actually trapped in the dark place. So it's like, I really want to call them crazy and off base. And I want to say the shit that they're saying is insane and impossible. But it's literally the story. So... I'm conflicted. Literally the story of the game. Blum recently joined the cult. Is anyone here not a damn cultist? Well, again, Saga, you have talked to this man inside your own head. So again, you know, we can't exactly write these guys off as a bunch of kooks. Bro, there's not enough inventory space to go around. And it worries me, you know, it always worries me when they start loading you up with health items and ammo and bandages and potions and tonics and Phoenix Downs and defibrillator pads, Anbesol, anticoagulant, spray-on first aid kits. My pockets, they runneth over, as does my anxiety. Let's see. Hoorah, my acceptance letter has arrived. I am one of the gang now. Do svidanya to the boring old Vlad. Hello to the new, exciting new man about town Vlad. I will buy vodka and herring to celebrate. This month, everything will change. Oh, well, good for you, man. Do svidanya, Vlad. Do svidanya. Look at him. Vlad's a new man. Vlad is out here living his best life. After being accepted into a gang. It's the little things. What was that? August 16th? I had to take care of the dead raccoon over by the bunker. Smelled very bad. Not good for my hangover. What?
Day, then month. He uses European formatting.
I said that. So Vlad's like a landlord in his spare time? That's cool. Okay, so yeah. What does that mean, though? What is that relevant to? Blum was looking forward to something in August? Yeah, his initiation rites, no?
I have what I need to figure out the password.
I do. We do. A letter stating initiation is in day after the new moon. The phases of the moon. So we're looking for the new moon, and we're looking for the day after the new moon in the month of August. So the day after the new moon in the month of August would be the key to his password? Well, isn't that clever? Meh. Well, let's see if it works. Let's check this beast out. All right. What do we say? The day after the new moon in August. That would be August 16th. That would be 8/16 because I'm a filthy American. But because we are doing the European formatting, that'll be 16/8. All right. Okay. 16/8. Let's go back over here to the diary. And, 16/8. What happened on this day? Dead raccoon by the bunker. Smelled very bad. I don't know, man. What's the password? Raccoon or something? I don't know. I feel like we hit a dead end there. I was cooking for a second there. I was cooking. Like Black Dynamite, I was cooking. We were like, yeah. And Mars is a red planet. And red is the color of blood. And blood, we were really cooking for a second there, but now I'm confused. How is this? This is a number password? Nah, that can't be it. Nah, man, you got me. I don't know. What do we think? Dates are common passwords, but we have 6 characters. Like, what am I doing here? What's the... Oh, wait. Mom was looking forward to something in August. Oh. Oh, I feel silly. Okay, maybe that's it. I feel silly. Maybe it includes the year. Right? Maybe it includes the year. So the day after the new moon would be the 16th, right? So 16, 8, 20. Nah. Nah, that ain't it. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking the year, like 160823, right? Unless it's forwards, and in that case, I'm going to be mad. All right. Let's check the relevant clues one more time. Look. He's looking forward to something in August. Okay. His initiation is the day after the new moon. So wouldn't that be the day he's excited about? Right? Right. Yeah, it says it right there. Wait. His initiation was the day after the new moon? The 17th. I'm silly. The 16th was the day of the moon. Wasn't it? New Moon Day. Why use a notes app when you can take notes?
And the doors are open.
Is that all we can do? Can we actually... Ooh, I can read your emails. This is not how you cybersecurity, by the way. Riddle for your rifle. Ooh, I love alliteration. I'm a little doorknob that's out of place, but solve these clues and you can trace the way to your private space. I meet you at the greet inside a bright glassy cage where pretty flowers bloom. What does that mean? I'm just going to take a screenshot of that. We'll put that in the pocket. Keep that for ourselves later. Doorknob that's out of place. Solve these clues and you can trace. I meet you at the greet inside a bright grassy cage. Alright, so maybe the doorknob for that door is in a forest somewhere? Forest. Maybe in a courtyard? In a garden? Alright, let's see. Good old Vladimir again. Why did you take the doorknob? Oh, fuck. I'm supposed to go on a deer hunt tomorrow. If you don't, I'll hunt you instead. Oh. Vladimir, I do not need to remind you that Tor and Odin would be ideal candidates for the cult. Please try harder to recruit them. Oh, really? You don't say. Come again. Okay.
There's Tor, and he's out of his mind. Need to get to him.
Oh shit, toe gone, baby. Toe's gone. Oh, toe is toe up. Look at him. Damn. You know, it's one thing to name your children after Norse gods, but then when they get old and senile and they start swinging hammers around, like, I know your parents aren't around to regret the choices, but you have to acknowledge as a parent that this may be the end result, you know? Like, you gotta be careful about what you name your children's, you know? It can be very prophetic. Like, you know, nobody's out here naming their kids Cain, you know? Or Satan. Or Angel. You know, you put people on a certain path when you name them certain things. You gotta be very careful. People's destinies are, like, right here. Like, I'm a firm believer in the one bad day philosophy that Joker uses from Batman, you know? It's too dark in here. You're like one bad day from becoming a full-on sociopath. In the case of Tor and Odin, I feel really sad because what? Does that say Blum's workroom? Yes, it does. Anyway, I feel really bad for him because I think he's resisting the darkness, but I think it's trying its best to take him over. I do not want to have to shoot Tor in the face. Like, that is not the way I want this game to go. Are you shitting me? Am I still really walking around with this dude's heart? It's kind of gross. Didn't see that coming. Well, okay, guys. Guess we'll just leave that alone for now. We'll circle. Is that the kind of noise only a shotgun can answer? Or do you think a pistol is polite enough? I really don't like how tapped in What's-Her-Face was. Because, you know, again, all of the crazy shit that we've internalized just playing through these games are mostly unknown to the inhabitants of this world. But that woman knew something. What's that? Gale taken. Let's hit it.
Gale Barrows stared at his chest x-ray. It was in his left lung. It felt like a black hole, an opening to darkness. He felt like he was drowning. He coughed and coughed and coughed. So hard his whole body and soul felt twisted and mangled, upside down and inside out. With every cough, the black hole grew bigger. It felt good. It tore him up, but it felt good. Gale was dying. The black hole was sucking everything good out of him. He imagined looking through it, into the darkness. The black hole grinned.
No.
Gale couldn't escape its gravity. He worshipped it. Gale sacrificed to it. In blood.
Wow. That sounds... oof. Wow. Isn't it? The black hole grinned. Gale couldn't escape its gravity. He worshipped it. Gale sacrificed to it in blood. Have you know also those parts in italics are written on the page by hand, which is something I love. You know, I always thought in the original Alan Wake and in the little mini sequel American Nightmare, the fact that the manuscript pages were really well written didn't throw me off as much as the fact that they were pretty much typed out as is. There weren't any revisions or scribbles or parts redacted or changed. And I think in this, there's something really interesting going on here with these manuscript pages where you can see portions of the page that are scratched out or written over, and in some cases, handwritten. And I think it speaks a lot to the emotion of the page, which I think is really cool. Because it's one thing to read something that's typed out in the manuscript. I mean, that's obviously from brain to page, it's fine. But when you see something that's handwritten on the page, something that's added there, it also comes off as a late addition or as a revision, or, you know what I mean, as an afterthought. And I think that makes the line more intriguing. Like the fact that the line, he worshipped it, Gale sacrificed to it in blood. The fact that he wrote that part in later on it is very interesting on a character level. It makes me wonder why he felt like he had to add that part. Like, for what reason? It's just a thought. It's just a thought. It really adds to the drama on the page, I think. Gale Barrows, violent outbursts resulting from rapid onset dementia. Hello. Should be restrained whenever possible until a dosage that can be found that impedes his aggression. So am I under the impression that the wellness center is just a place where they tried to, I don't want to say euthanize, because euthanize isn't the word I'm looking for. Like tranquilize, subdue and tranquilize people that were on the verge of being taken? Is that what's going on here? I don't know. Okay, chill. No, stop it. Can we close the door and remain inside the room? Thank you. Alfalfa. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Gale. Oh, they got the Hal's kettle chips. I know what those are. Shout out to Hal's kettle chips, by the way. Okay. That's only because I don't think we need them. I could really use a map of this place, though. I'm only going by the vague realization here that... Anywho. There we go. Okay. You think security door casts a really wide net? Whoa, wait a second. Okay. I'm gonna assume I opened that door in hindsight, but that's fine. I think we can follow Tor now. I hope. There we go. Okay. This is what happens when your door...
Shit!
Around the corner!
What?!
Be like that!
Yeah, man. It's not dead!
Waiting!
Jesus Christ.
Indeed. All right, everybody. Soul check. Are we okay? Are we intact? Has our soul left our body yet? Are we good? Oh. Oh, gee, are you still here? Are you are you still among the living? Because I don't know, man. When I saw the legs coming out of the arms, coming out of the feet, coming out of the legs and the arms and the feet, when the arms and the feet had the legs. Yeah. And then I stuck a flare in its mouth in self-defense. I don't want to follow Tor anymore. I think Tor is good where he be. I think we can we cancel Tor? Can we leave Tor behind? From whence he came? Asking for a friend. We know why I came back in here, though. I came back in here for the light bulbs and for the good company. Actually, I thought there was a shoebox in here. There wasn't a shoebox in here? Is the save point in another room? I could have sworn I saw the light right here, and I was like, wait. Is this the room with the shoebox in it? I kind of feel like I need more flares now. I used every flare in my pocket. That was terrifying. Oh, man. I'm sorry, Tor. Like, we're gonna have to roll credits right here. I don't know.
Need to catch up with Tor.
See, what we have here is called a conflict of interest. This is a conflict of interest. I'm interested in living. You know, Saga over here is just interested in living up to her name. And I just said this a moment ago. Remember what I said a second ago about naming your kid certain things? Her name is literally Saga. It's Saga. This person was destined for drama. Like, yeah. Good luck trying to live a boring life with a name like Saga. She should have known. Oh, that's always a thing, you know. I see a TV and a Remedy game, I go for it. Lost and found, mittens, homemade, a notebook full of daily meal plans, a nice fountain pen, an antique hair clip, very pretty. Rose is a klepto. No, but that's very nice of her. I found a box of ammo for a hunting rifle in the cafeteria. Rose, I think you left some behind again. You should really be more careful. Take a tip from Vlad, a fellow weapon enthusiast. Always lock it up. Come collect it from me whenever you can. I bought that tea you said you liked. I can make you a cup if you want. That's who VB is. It's Vlad. For sale, coffee cup mascot costume. Some wear and tear, $50. Good for you. Is that a dog? That's cute. For sale, underwater metal detector and scuba gear. I don't know why I read the other things on the bulletin board, but you know what? It was relevant. Totally relevant. Oh, is that Tor's hammer? That's Tor's hammer.
This must have been Tor's.
I just said that. Yeah, boy. I think that's the right way, right? That's the way we should be going, right? I don't know. For me, it's the sound of running water. You know? It just keeps making me think of what that attendee said. She said something about watching out for the puddles. I mean, you know what I think? When I hear watch out for the puddles, you want to know what I think? I think man the harpoons. Okay? We out here. Oh wait, hold on. Let me quick slot these maxi pads in my inventory. Hold on. Throwable gas canister. Detonates when shot. Indeed. Yes. Excuse me. Nah, man, we hunting wabbits. Let's go. I have it on good authority. There's a crazy old lady in here. Well, fine, man. Just call me Courage, because we're hunting muriels. Sorry about that. I think half of that was the game and half of that was Brooklyn. Oops. Shoutouts to placing your computer desk next to a window.
Come back! Tor, don't go! Tor Anderson, you come out of here this minute. That water is bad for you. Tor, wait!
Oh no.
Cynthia Weaver, I know it's you. This kind of behavior is not okay.
She knows about Cynthia Weaver?
Tor! Damn.
Well, shoot.
Tor? There's an overlap here. Did Cynthia pull Tor in?
What do you mean, well, shoot? What does she mean, well, shoot? Excuse me.
What was that? Where did Tor go?
What on earth do you mean, Saga? Tor is resting in the wellness center. Remember?
What? We both saw him go into the pond.
Okay.
Are you fucking with me, or is this a story again?
Now.
She's fucking with us.
Let's cool it with the language.
She's clearly lying to me. Why?
It's so bizarre to, like, does it have to be the most insultingly obvious lie imaginable? It's like me just looking you straight in the eye and going, black? You silly. I'm clearly green. You can see how green I am, can't you? I mean, come on. Just look at her face. Look at her face. She's already got the crazy eyes. Don't ever trust anybody who takes a mugshot like this, okay? Like, you know, you get that looking through the camera look. Like, most people, when they take a picture, they're looking at the camera. You know, you get a smile and you get a... You know, you're looking... She's looking through the camera. That's terrifying. Remember, in your yearbook, just... Let's get into the folds of this deception parfait. I'm ready.
Rose watched Tor go into the pond.
Yes.
Why is she lying to me?
The secret mission for Alan's #1 fan. The hero will say Wake has returned. We're all characters in his story. Gee whiz.
I'm not his fucking character. But I can use that phrase to make Rose stop lying to me. Wake has returned.
I know you've only experienced a small part of the story, my friend. I know you've only experienced a small part of this, but you see what I'm getting at here? There's so many levels to this. Like, somebody, somewhere, GQ, Vanity, Forbes, Esquire, somebody get Christopher Nolan and sit him down in front of this game and let him play this. Him and his brother. Let's get the Nolans on this. Let's see what happens if Christopher Nolan plays this game. All right, I want the writer of Inception and Interstellar and Memento to play this. Because good Lord.
Cynthia took Tor.
Good Lord.
What happened to her?
When the darkness touches your head, your bookshelf gets shuffled. I put her lamp in the shoebox. What do you call a lamp lady without her lamp?
Is Rose talking about Cynthia or herself?
Exactly.
Or both?
Can we watch that again? That was really short.
Cynthia took Tor.
What did she say?
When the darkness touches your head, your bookshelf
I
gets
get that
shuffled.
part.
I put her lamp
I
in the
don't get that
shoebox.
part.
What do you call a lamp lady without her lamp?
A lady?
Is Rose talking about Cynthia or herself? Or both?
I mean, she says when the darkness touches you, your bookcase gets shuffled. Of course, that's, you know, your personality getting scrambled. I get that part. But, like, taking her lamp away? Does that mean her light? What happens when you take someone's light away? I mean, not for nothing. Not for nothing. That shouldn't look as funny as it. I mean, out of context, it's kind of funny, but in
Tor disappeared into the pond.
Out of context, it's
another
kind of
overlap. Has to be. How do I get inside?
Wake told Rose to look for the hero. You telling me that's part of the overlap ritual? I really have to manipulate this crazy ass woman by telling her Alan Wake has returned. It's so weird that 13 years after his disappearance, people genuinely feel like they have this weird parasocial access to Alan Wake via living vicariously through his actual tragedy. Like this was an actual lived through tragedy. Like people died, people disappeared. And these weird cults are just like, we're going to bring back Alan Wake. Like Alice, like his surviving wife is processing her trauma through weird, dark, gothic photography, and there's people out here just cutting out people's hearts and performing weird rituals. You people are weird. And you know what's crazy? You want to know the craziest thing? You want to know the craziest thing about all of this? These people don't really have like internet. Anybody notice that? They're like writing each other letters and recording things on cassettes. This game takes place in 2023, but these people could not be more behind. So that means that is this what happens when you don't have internet? Or is this what happens? Like, does this just go to show that whether you have internet or not, people will invent their own crazy?
Rose. Wake has returned.
Oh my God. You're the hero! You're here to save Alan! I feel so silly for trying to keep you out of the wellness center. I locked Tor and Gale in there after they lost it, and I didn't want you getting hurt. Before I forget, here's the page Wake told me to give you. Oh, and you'll need my keys to get around.
I can't believe...
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. A light bloomed in through the garden window.
The horror story beat me to Tor. I have to rescue him. The key to this overlap is an old Gods of Asgard record. Odin will know more.
This is so brilliant. Wow. This is so ingenious.
The page says the record will open the overlap. Or is the page predetermining it? Am I just playing into the story?
You are, but it's okay because we're here for it, right? We're here for the story right now, all right? We're here for this. Okay. Well, let's read what we're about to do. Because we're about to do this. Let's see.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. Standing there, Saga felt exposed.
Sorry, the only reason...
expecting the shadows
like
to come
nearly
alive.
empty.
The needle crackled on the vinyl. The song swelled. Odin had said it was written for her and her mother. Her grandfather's apology. The lamentation of an old man. His heart was broken, sinking into darkness. Odin had said that the song would be a way to know Tor. A way to find him. A light bloomed in through the garden window. That's where Tor had vanished into the pond. Saga knew what she had to do.
She did. Okay, so that's the Maison scene we have to accomplish. I love that phrase, by the way. I love the phrase Maison scene. You are weird.
Wake is in custody. How have you been in contact with him?
He leaves me messages in funny places, like the newspaper, books. Once he even wrote to me with a cloud. If it's something really important, he tells me in a dream.
Okay. And what does he say to you with these clouds?
Ways I can help him, how I can stay safe, good dinner recipes, ways to kill Taken, lots of stuff. I've been finding some pages of writing lately too, so he must be working on a new book. Exciting.
This woman's a nut. But again, it's actually happening. Am I crazy? Because she seems like the most sane person in the room right now. She can actually talk to Alan Wake. And I believe her.
Wake tells you how to kill Taken?
Oh, sure. You're the hero, so you must know all about it. All you need is a strong light.
I do!
And then your conventional methods of extreme violence. Simple stuff. The tough part is hiding the bodies.
I honestly don't know how to react to this.
Me either!
Just doing my part, sister.
How does she know this? See what I mean? See what I mean? Do you see what I mean? Even Saga's like, where are the lies? Where are the lies?
What happened to Tor just now?
Cynthia took him. Ugh, I knew someone was messing with Tor's head. There's something wrong with the water here. Pipes acting up, black stuff coming out. Cynthia's probably behind that too.
Does Cynthia have any connection to the cult of the tree?
Oh no, she's way too frail for that. But she used to be this town's best defense against the forces of darkness. Well, after Alan. But I guess it finally got her.
You need to get the residents out of here. It's not safe.
Oh, this kind of stuff rolls right off their backs. They've lived very rich lives. Very resilient. But I already told everyone to wait at the designated muster point on the front porch. We run drills every few months. I'm so proud of them.
I'm impressed by how prepared you are.
We're pretty used to this kind of thing. Anything else I can do to help the hero?
She's fucking crazy. Like she's literally.
When you read Alan's work, do you hear his voice in your head too? Oh, such a beautiful voice.
Wow. 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 Wow.
Cynthia took him. Ugh, I knew someone was messing with Tor's head. There's something wrong with the water here.
You know,
Pipes
it's
acting
crazy
up, black
to
stuff
me.
coming out. Cynthia's probably behind that too.
I think it's really funny. I don't know. I guess it's because I've spent so much time watching fandom be vilified and put upon by I don't want to say mainstream media, but just to see the very concept of fandom be put upon so much, like fans and toxic fans and obsessive fans and the fans of something. Having been portrayed in a negative light when it comes to certain franchises and certain kinds of media. But rarely do you see them composed in a positive light. And I think it's really funny. At least not since, movies like Galaxy Quest, where at the end of the movie, in order to save the day, it was like these hardcore dweebs that were really into Galaxy Quest that ended up saving the day because they knew things like the ship schematics and, you know, really deeply entrenched nerdy things about the show that only they would have known. They actually used their knowledge of the show to save the day in the real world, and it was really cool. You know, but like, rarely do you see that happen nowadays. And I think it's really funny that this absolute nut job, this crazed, obsessive Alan Wake fan who has a shrine to him in her office, is probably our most useful ally in our battle against the darkness. I feel like I just learned more from Rose in like 5 minutes than Saga has spent for the entirety of this entire game. Like, why couldn't we just go straight to her? She seems to know everything that's going on. And all I had to do was say Wake has returned to her. She damn near solved like half the case. That's crazy. Girl, you crazy. But I respect.
You're welcome, Alan.
I was about to give her a compliment, and then it flew out of my head. I'm just gonna leave it at that. We appreciate Rose here. She crazy, but I appreciate us the portrayal of a rabid super fan in such a understanding light. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel it's really cute. But we have Rose's key fob, so you know what that means. Was that TV on earlier? Is that a reality shifting bucket? Oh, okay, good. Ooh, the warm and inviting glow of a television set. Of course, when I get the key fob, this place becomes a nightmare zone. Where's the naked dude? Where's the crocheting lady? The naked dude better not be taken. Also, who stored their weights in front of the... Anyway. The naked dude better not be crutching around violently. I will be very unhappy. I can't stress this enough. Like, she has a literal fucking shrine to Alan Wake in her. Look, is that his flashlight? Is that the Alan Wake is that the flashlight from Alan Wake 1? Is that the flashlight that he touched with his hands? Is that the typewriter from the first game? Is that the typewriter they found in the cabin? Oh dear, is that the mug that he drank coffee from in chapter 1 of the first game? The implication is there, and it terrifies me. I just want you all to know that this is exactly what I'm thinking when I see this shit. Okay? Because what else could it mean? Be my light in the darkness, Rose. I was wondering if you could help me. Longing internally. We'll serve you pancakes. You were my muse all along, Rose. Naughty Alan. I feel like I'm looking at something I shouldn't be. You know, like when you read somebody else's diary as a joke, and then the shit you read in the diary is actually really weird, and then you go, oh damn, now I know that about them and I can't take it back. Oh, this is going to be awkward. That's how I feel right now. She needs to close this cupboard. This is just a tear out from a magazine. The headline of the interview is "Wake Up." This was clearly torn out of a Teen People mag. Wait a minute. Can I read this? Join us as we flip through the pages of the man behind the books. Alan Wake's crime novels have become the sensation of the nation. You're scared? Don't be scared. How has your life changed since your books became so popular? I have to do a lot more magazine interviews. Other than that, it's not so different. You are hilarious. I can see why you're a writer. What? So, what do you do to get your creative juices flowing? Writing is a very solitary journey. When I'm working, I like to be alone in a room with my manuscript. There I can wrestle with the story, get inside the heads of my characters. Sounds exhausting, and yet you find plenty of energy to party, right? Word on the street is you've been out enjoying the New York nightlife. Any favorite spots? You know, this is wild. And this is wild because I feel like every time I see Alan Wake in an interview, like whether it's this written interview or a talk show interview or a radio interview, like the people are here and Alan is like here, like somewhere else entirely. It's like talking to somebody through the multiverse. There is such vapid BS on one side of the interview, being the interviewee and the situation Alan is in. And then Alan is just giving like the most dry, realistic answers imaginable. And yet it never knocks the other person out of their media trained mood. Like seeing Alan Wake on Jimmy Fallon would probably be fucking bizarre. Because Jimmy would be like full on fake laughing, just over the top reactions, and Alan would just be flabbergasted like, but my process and my characters. And then Jimmy would be like, and you know, I'm just trying to convey here that Alan doesn't interview good. But it's really charming in a, you know, Captain America doesn't get that movie reference kind of way. Like you can't help but love the guy. Right, do we want to finish this interview? We totally can. All right. Definitely, though I'm sure our readers would love to know where they can find New York's hottest writer on a Saturday night. Who is asking for no one? No one is saying that. No one. What? So flattering. I'm like, yeah, like people are really out here like, man, I wonder where Brandon Sanderson hangs out on Sundays. No. Hey man, Eric Nyland must really love Studio 50. No. Maybe not. I mean, maybe Alex Casey. Like, you know, I definitely want to know where Sam Lake is partying. What does he say? Yes, on some level, I'm always working on the next story. Right now, I'm looking into something different. A departure from what people would expect. Something new. FYI, Alan Wake's manuscript in the last game was called Departure. Be careful with that. People don't always like new. So what role does the beautiful Alice Wake play in your work? Is she your muse? Alice keeps me stable. She's an anchor, stopping the waves from carrying me too far out to sea. And I gotta tell you, I love that we address these two last parts in different ways. In different ways, you know how he said, "Be careful with that. People don't always like new." Didn't I mention? I think I mentioned earlier that Alan felt trapped by the Alex Casey novels, and that he felt locked into having to write these novels. As you see what I mean? Like even in this interview, even in this fluff BS interview for what is obviously a teenager's magazine asking him about his nightlife and his wife life. Even here, he's like, hey man, I want to write something new and interesting. And instead of pressing him further about the direction of his new and interesting thing, they're just like, whoa, Alan, hold on, buddy there. Just pump the brakes. Pump the brakes. What's Alex Casey doing? Like, it's so it's got to be so frustrating. It's got to be so frustrating. Like Daniel Radcliffe. I'm pretty sure Daniel Radcliffe went through things like this. Daniel Radcliffe was like, yo, I want to be something other than Harry Potter. And they were like, what? You kidding, right? And Daniel Radcliffe, bless his soul, was like, nah, I'm going to get naked and jump on this horse, though. And then we were forced to... Yeah, we couldn't do that. Sometimes people want to do that to you. They just want to typecast you, lock you into one role for your entire life. Sometimes, you just... come to think of it, Miley Cyrus did the exact same thing. She got naked and jumped on a wrecking ball. Maybe that's the key. Maybe Alan, if he wanted to break free of, maybe he should have just got naked and jumped behind a writing desk and just wrote the most outlandish novel he possibly could have, and maybe he would have broken his Alex Casey cycle. I don't know how we got there. We've been sitting in front of this shrine for a minute, though. That was good, though. I think we made some good progress there. I think we got a lot of mileage out of this weirdo shrine. I don't think we need to read anything more in here. Oh, man. I would love to. See, look at this. The best-selling author, known for his Alex Casey novels. You see, man. You see, poor Alan. I bet Alan has a lot to give the world, and we're just... it's like Bungie, man. Bungie didn't want to make Halo forever. I'm going to leave the story there. We're not going to rant about Bungie today. Wordless. Wordless sounds interesting. Okay. So, I'ma do that. Yeah, don't need to leave the doors open. So I heard there's a record. I mean, I think it's hilarious. We kind of got lost in the weeds there in the Alan Wake shrine, but I do know that we have business upstairs. So, oh yeah, Odin was stuck in the bed. No. Okay, again, can I just highlight the drama of the page again? Look at this. Look at what was scribbled out, and look what was handwritten in there.
Odin Anderson stirred in his bed, his vision hazy, smudged. He felt weighted down by an ocean of dark water. Through the haze, he made out Saga. Odin felt useless. He wished he could tell Saga how his silly faces made her smile when she was young. Too young to remember. Odin used to joke that Tor was her grandfather, but he was the Allfather. He smiled at the memory. Odin was the kinder of the Anderson brothers. Tor lacked patience, more volatile. The brothers fought a lot, but they were inseparable. Now Tor was missing, dragged into darkness. Odin could feel it. Time was running out for both of them.
You see what I mean about the order of events? Now, see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, it's such a weird and subtle thing. Why did he switch the paragraphs around like that? Why would he switch the paragraphs around like that? Through the haze, he made out Saga. Odin felt useless. He wished he could tell Saga how his silly faces made her smile when she was young. Too young to remember. Odin used to joke that Tor was her grandfather, but he was the All-Father. He smiled at the memory. I have to profile Odin. It's time.
The page mentions a missing record. Do you know where it is, Odin?
Driven by passion, raging like a storm. Your grandfather made the song to apologize. To your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you, even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine. Listen to the song, Saga. It's all there. Tor only had one record made. He keeps it in the museum.
Odin knows my mom's name.
Interesting.
He's saying my mom took me away when I was still a baby. Plausible. Stay on task. The record is in the museum.
Record's in the museum. Museum's upstairs. Okay. Alright, so the record is in the museum, which is fine. That's fine. I'm glad we were able to put this one together because, whew. Again, I really have to shout out this crazy, intricate level of Jesus. To think I was going to make Control my second game, there's no way. I immediately thought to myself, yeah, I thought, oh, I'll play Alan Wake and Control it. No, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I think the most simple game Remedy's made narratively is probably Max Payne 2. Not even the first Max Payne, because the first Max Payne has so many layered in double crosses and shifty characters. Like, the second one is really lean by comparison. Like, this has to be the most narratively dense thing Remedy's ever done. And I'm still like, this is just one person. Like, we've been digesting the layers of Saga's story for the past, what, 2 hours? 2 hours. No, these commercials usually have me weak. Hold on. I don't even think I remember this one. Let's take a second and check this out.
Hello, Jaakko. Looks like another perfect morning in paradise. I agree, Ilmo. A perfect morning for me to drink this coffee I'm holding. Oh shit, this coffee is shit. Jaakko, did you just drink a regular brand coffee? Oh, I did. My perfect morning is ruined. And all because of your shit coffee. If only we could have good coffee. Hey, what? What's that sound? Oh. Ilmo, look, it's the Bright Falls blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner. Oh, wow. I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better lovemaking, and deeper connection to animals. With a thermos full of hot coffee close at hand, you are always prepared for what comes.
I have never
How
heard
does it
boot
taste,
knocking to be a benefit of coffee drinking, but that coffee just literally changed him into a suit, so I feel like I can believe him.
Thanks, Old Deer Diner Coffee. Bright Falls Blend Organic Coffee is brewed with care right here in the Pacific Northwest from coffee beans that are sourced locally in Puerto Rico. Try it today at Coffee World and the Old Deer Diner, and don't forget to try the delicious brunch special this month only
Deerlicious.
for Deerfest.
Deerlicious. Help. Help. Lord. Okay. Fuck me. I think I'm gonna have to kill the naked dude. I don't want to, but clearly I'm gonna have to kill the naked dude. The naked dude's been taken. I'll go back there in a minute. Hold on, my dude. Ooh, tell me this room has a shoebox. Ah. Okay. Oh, I've got 10 rifle bullets. I don't have a rifle. Oh, the rifle's in the room missing the doorknob, isn't it? Okay, that means for now I'm going to put all this rifle ammo in a box. You fucks. We can also put away this one arrow because for some reason only 4 arrows stack because Remedy hates us. Throwable flare. Move that shit in the box. Doot doot. You know what? I want to keep the flares out. I do not own a flare gun, so having a single shot flare does not do anything for my soul. Actually, you know what? Let's leave that in there. Well, I'm actually fine with leaving that. What the shit? Archaic ass inventory system. Why can't you just hit a button and move things like Resident Evil? Rant end. It's okay. It's okay. My man Jocko really did drink an Oh Dear Diner coffee and get an entire business suit with the tag still attached. Because he clearly returned that suit after they were done shooting the commercial. Budgets. Oh. That is exemplary use of budget. Bro, that's wild. I think I've played this game far longer than anyone is supposed to. But then, you know...
They're all so soft and sad.
She's weird. I forgot about her taxidermy deer head obsession. Yeah, like Saga's got this weird obsession with taxidermy deer heads, and every time you see one, if you press A next to it, she pets it and talks about how the dead animal feels. And I don't know what she's building up towards, but every time I go back into Saga's headspace, there's a wall with a deer on it, and if I walk up to the wall, she's gonna count down the number of deers I have touched against their will. Like, she's telling me how many deers there are left to fondle. And I don't understand, but just watch. It's weird.
3 remaining.
See? Like, every so often, Whoopi Goldberg just comes through the ether to tell me that I have to accost 3 more deer. Taxidermy deer heads. Something about taxidermy deer heads.
3 remaining.
And there are 3 of them remaining. It's fucking weird. I'm glad I could share that with you because I was truly flabbergasted. It's weird. I actually have... The fuck is that? Is it weird that I want one? I just got the craziest sense of deja vu. Oh my god. You ever have like deja vu at the weirdest moments? I have a whole crossbow out, okay? I hope that my willingness to shoot a fuck is not being underestimated here. Damn, let's close the door. Hold on. Trashed hotel rooms and ruined pools. Might I remind everyone in the audience here that these 2 old men are old? Like, this is a rock band consisting of 3 septuagenarians. And if y'all don't know what septuagenarians are, those are people that are over the age of 70. Okay. There might be some octogenarians in there, too. I know you can tell in context that octogenarians mean people that are at or over the age of 80. Just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there. Throwing it out there. But let's read this about what these senior citizens did. The rock and roll group Old Guards of Asgard are leaving chaos in their wake as they plow through the major U.S. cities on their aptly named Ragnarok tour. The band is breaking their sales records with singles topping the charts and had their latest sold-out concert in Long Beach, California. The fans showed their love for the Reckless Rockers by showering the stage with lacy unmentionables, black roses, and even full beer bottles. None of this fazed the stars themselves, who embraced the admiration and transitioned from song to song with such gusto that the audience was left catching their breath, eager to keep up with the brothers Anderson and their cohorts. After-hours shenanigans for the musicians included a pool in a private residential neighborhood left to be emptied and sanitized, and a hotel room nearly destroyed in a classical fashion, not to mention the lengthy room service the lengthy room service bill gone unpaid. You know, that kind of caught me for a second there. Because I thought I was going to read of, like, feathers and shit stuck to the walls, and really it seems like the most egregious of the offenses were I think somebody pooped in a pool, and they destroyed their hotel room in a classical fashion, not to mention racking up a quite expensive room service bill. Damn, bro, they pooped in a pool. That's crazy. A pool in a private residential neighborhood to be left to be emptied and sanitized. That's exactly what that means. That means somebody pooped in their pool. Shit. Literally. All things point to this band quickly becoming a strong contender to the iconic Hall of Fame rock groups that came before them. Old Gods of Asgard party like their namesakes and give a performance like no other. Be sure to catch them on their tour and bear witness to rock history in the making. No, I don't think I will. Oh no. The legendary heavy rock band Old Gods of Asgard mourns the loss of their divinely talented guitarist Bob Balder. Fat Bob, as he was affectionately and ironically called, died from complications of a severe illness. Was it morbid obesity? I'm just saying, man, he was Fat Bob. Leaving his bandmates Odin and Tor Anderson behind, the peace-loving musician will be sorely missed, also by the band's numerous fans. I hope it wasn't the vid. This game does take place in 2023. When asked about his loss, Tor Anderson had this to say. Get the out of my face. Balder is in Valhalla now. He fought cancer like a hero. Oh, cancer. He had cancer. F cancer, I say. That's unfortunate. I'm going to skip through this whole interview just because I know we're getting a little bit long in the tooth. I don't know if you want me to read these things. I mean, I like reading them. They're really fun to read. But, again, I do know that there's a lot of sitting involved when I'm sitting like this. So, I sit down with the Anderson brothers of Old Gods of Asgard fame in the lobby of a rundown hotel somewhere in downtown Detroit. Currently on their Ragnarok hit tour, the busy band members only have a moment to spare to a fledgling journalist and his questions before running off to the sound check for their concert tonight. How's the reception been? Amazing. The fans understand what we're about. They get rock and roll. They get the spirit. They know we're not here to be toot around. That's toot right. Love it. Why do you do what you do? No, I'm not going to do that. I can tell you're new at this, buddy. Why does anyone do what they do? For the glory and the fame, for the money and the sex, or because you have something inside you that is going to be burst out if you don't start using it? It's the latter. That's a good answer. You know what? Can I just add to that? That is actually a great answer. You know, I think I heard someone say that earlier, and I found it to be very true, which is that, you know, if there is something on this planet that you need to do, that you absolutely need to do, that you will just feel terrible, you'll feel terrible about yourself, or, you know, you'll feel awful, or you'll feel like you lack purpose or meaning. If there's that one thing that you have that you must do, you owe it to yourself to do it. Because to describe said passion as something that would literally be something inside of you that is going to burst out if you don't start using it, yeah, that paints a pretty broad brush for the kind of person you should be, or the kind of person you should want to be with the one life you have. Yeah. And if you don't engage this part of yourself, if you do not engage this part of your being, you will in fact have something inside you waiting to burst out. And you know what? While it's waiting to burst out, it may just eat away at you a bit. What the shit? Don't stop me while I'm getting deep, you stupid. Fuck! Shoutouts to Trader Joe's sparkling water. Anyway. Yeah. Absolutely, Tor. You're onto something, Tor. How about music then? What is it about music that compels you? Well, that should be pretty obvious. This is boring me to death, bro. Let's get moving. Sorry, he's always impatient. As they stand to leave for the tour bus waiting outside, the larger-than-life rockers turn around for one final quote. Ooh, I'm ready for this. Hold on. Let me rub my pant. Let me get a Birdman hand rub going. All right. Music, especially rock and roll, is the ancient language of the soul, man. It's in me. It's godly. And it'll come out like a thunderstorm. What more can be said? Absolutely, fam. It almost reminds me of the speech that Dave Chappelle gave at the end of his latest special. Shoutouts to Dave Chappelle. Also, special wasn't bad. I would say it was a tier or two above mid. But, and I think this is a weird bar to set for people that generally do great things. It's like, why does everything they do have to absolutely eclipse the last thing they did or be their best? Why does everything they do have to be their new best work ever? And a lot of the initial reactions that I saw to Dave Chappelle's stand-up was like, oh, it's not the best thing he's ever done. And it's like, is it supposed to be? I mean, you know, you should be allowed to make mid every once in a while. And you know, I found it to be, I think, intentionally uncomfortable. Because I was really uncomfortable for about the first half of it. He kind of pulled it together in the second half for me, but I was really uncomfortable for a lot of the jokes in the first half. It was funny, but I was weirdly uncomfortable. And in being weirdly uncomfortable, I think I realized something. And that something I realized was that there really isn't anyone else doing this or doing what he's doing. They're either tiptoeing around it or they're not leaning into it as heavily as he was. And I think in doing that and then taking a couple of seconds to punch at disabled people in it, I think he was actually openly mocking the fact that he traditionally punches up instead of punching down. He said, oh, I'm obsessed with punching down. So he really doubled down on punching down in a really abrasive way. And it wasn't hilarious, but I feel like in its own way, and this might sound weird, but I feel like in its own way, to normalize talking about things like this or to normalize joking like this, somebody would have to actually do it, right? Like you think these things are really easy to do in concept, but really it isn't. Like, how uncomfortable would you be telling a joke about a disabled person? How uncomfortable would you be telling a joke about a trans person? How uncomfortable would you be telling a joke about a gay person? And why are you uncomfortable? And to get to the root of that, but it is part of it because it's so new. If you have all of these previously put upon elements of society, and now that they're fully integrated into society, when is the acceptable time for them to be so integrated and normalized that you are able to make jokes about them and tell jokes about them? And ergo, if you're going to be the first person or really one of the only people who are constantly making jokes about them, then I mean, I think on the way to that journey to normalcy, that person has to be a villain. You know what I mean? Like, he's kind of walking so that people after him can fly in this regard, you know? And that was kind of something that I learned watching this special. Like, I was really uncomfortable, but I couldn't tell why. And the jokes were funny, but they weren't hilarious, and I couldn't tell why. And I think part of that really had to do with how new it was to hear jokes like this and to honestly be able to laugh at them in their own context. You know? And I feel like there's a little bit of brilliance in that everybody's not reacting to and not really seeing on the surface. And I may be up my own ass, but I genuinely feel like this special, and ergo a little bit of what he's been doing, is he's kind of been canary in the coal mining these kinds of jokes. And, you know, he's going to get hate pieces written about him, and, you know, we're all going to roll our eyes collectively and get mad at him on and off. But really, if anybody's able to do jokes like these in earnest later on, it'll be because, you know, we all got really annoyed at Dave Chappelle for doing it first. Again, it doesn't have to be knee-slapping or the most brilliant shit he's ever done. But the fact that he's doing the material at all, I think, is an important part of the conversation that I don't think is being had. And by the end of the special, it kind of rolled off my back. Like, I wasn't really annoyed about it. And I think that was part of the point. You know, like, it still made me kind of uncomfortable. But it's like that South Park episode, you know, that says fuck like 100-something times. That says shit like 100-something times. And halfway through the episode, you just stop hearing it. It's kind of like that. I think, you know, I feel like this push was really obnoxious, but in its own way brilliant, because it spoke to how hearing these things more often means you hear them less. And I couldn't say he was being, it's impossible. It's impossible. It's not hateful. It's just really silly. But yeah, anyway, special was kind of mid, but I appreciated what I feel was the greater context of it in our perception of comedy. Just gotta... I'm gonna just file that under shit I should have written about. Shit I could write about. Just file it under there.
Anger's remorse. This is the one. But it's gone. Cynthia has the record. She will tell me where to find it.
Bloody hell. It's so funny. When they called this a survival horror game, they really meant that shit. No, at least Pat's not T-posing in his bedroom anymore. Hey, Pat, where you at, fam? Yo, Pat, you in here? Just checking Tor's room. I didn't think I'd find anything. I sounded like Odin back there, though. Odin, you alright, family? Hey, Odin, you okay?
Saga?
What's up, bro? What's up, Broden? Odin, you alright? Are you good, fam? Donna, you working out, babe? Well, Donna's gone. Oh, here's the map. These building settling noises are so irritating. Norman. Did you find your pants? Riddles through the ages. $250 Otter This World. Why am I stuck in this corner? Okay, I was about to freak the hell out. More than I already am.
Taillights.
No use crying in the dark place. What has been has gone. But trouble doesn't look like this. You can go to the basement and check the generator. But look out. You can never know in which tree the devil sits.
The basement. Thanks.
Bro, what? I guess we could spend some time in here, right?
Do you know anything about the cult of the tree?
Yes, yes. He who reaches for a spruce tree will stumble into a juniper. Bloom was one of them. He has kicked empty. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes. But I like his shoes.
How did you know Blum was part of the cult?
Oh, Fox never runs out of tricks. He's a crazy man, and he will show his ways. Bloom like to talk.
His facial capture is phenomenal, and I can't believe this isn't a cutscene.
I found an empty record sleeve. Do you know where the record inside went?
Oh, the matter is not my business. Mutta niin, sanotaanko vaikka, että but she who steals a needle steals a nail. Wonders of the modern world. Music captured on vinyl, on tape. What will they come up with next? Mitä ne vielä keksi? I'm a man of the old union.
Again, the physical performance and facial capture are just out of this world. But, thanks, buddy. Feckin' weirdo. Really happy to know that all of the lights in this place are out. Traditionally, places in Alan Wake that aren't well lit are... Anyway. Yeah, typically places that aren't well lit in Alan Wake, you know, they usually turn out to be pretty good. Okay, how do you get down to the basement? Ah, okay. Adjacent the same door as the wellness center. Basement, basement floor, basement down. Then forward, doors to the right, doors to the left. Doors to the left, right, boiler room. Okay. Maybe workspace might be a save room. Maybe. Okay. So... well, through the dining room. I'm really not a fan of all these weird ass random noises. Not a fan. Again, these house settling noises are just the worst. Place is even worse with the power. I know that TV did not just turn back on. Oh, y'all are fucking with me. Yeah, okay. You know what's crazy to me? This is probably the most realistic depiction of darkness I've ever seen in a game. And I don't say that lightly, but this is kind of gorgeous. It's so dark. It's so dark that I can't see, but it's so dark that it's not dark. There's detail in the darkness. There are tonal differences in the amount of shadow and light available to the room. And because that, the room isn't just dark. It's not just black. It's dim. It's legitimately dark. There are even places outside of the room that are better lit than where I am. Whoa. Whoa. Holy shadow detail, Batman. Look at that. Even objects in the distance lose their detail and luster in the dark. I can't even... Fuck, how? mind is blown. Look at how the detail increases the further you go, the closer. Oh my god. Look at how this game does darkness. Legitimate darkness. Alright, we're gonna forget that little bit of detail popping in the distance there, where all the lights in that building just kind of come on simultaneously. We're gonna forgive that fourth wall break. But that was dope. Everything has its limits. I'm not gonna rule out what this game is doing graphically just because of one small little hiccup. That was phenomenal. Excuse me. Flowers given. Flowers give them. Give the damn flowers. Give them. Give the fuckers.
I need bolt cutters.
If you go out, there's a thing that says basement right there. And it's next to the wellness center. Right? So wait, is that the area that says, is that the area that goes basement? No. Well, no then, because no, it's obviously, it's got to be in the fucking building then. Yeah, so how do I get to basement? Yeah, see, look at this. Basement should be this way. But basement is not that way. Basement is outside. How do I get to basement entrance outside? I hate asking questions that get answered in the weirdest ways. Oh, so I have to go outside and then around to basement. Ah. Just gonna casually pull out a shotgun.
Too many places to hide.
Do they open door? I mean, they always come back. Jesus!
Too many. Dust.
Oh, come on. Fucking weirdo, shut. Kill. Would you mind just cutting that shit out? Glad we collectively got that out of our systems.
I need something to cut this.
I really hope that means bolt cutters are on their way. Because if I have to keep watching Saga Anderson act like she's not holding a 9mm pistol in her hand and she could just shoot the locks off the... Yeah, I'm just going to lose it. Like, she's really into the idea of bolt cutters. I'm really trying to help her out here.
It's 1988, a face-off between deities on the rim of Cauldron Lake, high above its dark waters. Thunder roared, the old gods facing something even more powerful, something harder to define even. Or, changing the perspective, raving lunatics all, caught up in the frenzy of a shared delusion. The old gods, the corsairs of the Sea of Night, and the Dark One who yearned to stand in between, who had always stood in between, who would soon stand in between. We help you, you stay away from our family, Tor Anderson snarled over the thunder. Yes, until you all come to me, came the answer. That's never gonna happen, shouted Odin. I will take this as collateral, shall you remember our deal, said the Dark One. Blood arched from Odin's face as he fell to his knees. Lightning hit the dark figure on the cliff, and with that, he was gone. Tor rushed to his brother. Are you alright, bro? Effectively blind in that moment, the eye patch covering his left eye, his hand over the now empty socket of his right, blood oozing out of it. Odin cursed. The bastard took the wrong eye.
Wow. What a page. Mind you, there are no typos, no revisions, no written additions on this page. Or changing the perspective, raving lunatics all caught up in the frenzy of a shared delusion. How unique. I mean, not for nothing. I feel like a fucking badass. I just killed like 3 old people. That sentence sounds terrible in hindsight. Oh, God. What an awful sentence. I'm kind of going to run the only place I really know how to. Also, how the fuck? How is this going to hold up to multiple playthroughs? This game is dense, dude. I don't know how I'm going to streamline this gameplay. This game has so many nuances to it. And it's so easy to get lost. I don't know. Well, you know what? A wonderful thing about the honeymoon periods of games. No. This isn't where I should be. Oh, yeah. There we go. There's the basement. Yeah, I figured it was out here somewhere in this courtyard. All I had to do was, like, run a big loop. Can you seriously stop doing that? Glorious!
Shit. I need to get the power back on. Key fob's no good without power.
You didn't have to say that, though.
Key fob's no good without power.
Whoever's in charge of naming the Anderson family really like Greek mythology, huh? Okay, so we need fuses.
Wheeler used to be the agent of a manic-depressive celebrity writer.
Alan Wake.
Alan Wake. Wake had various addictions on his back.
Self-awareness.
Death wish. Wheeler had seen a thing or two. Wheeler paid a lot of money for a good shrink. Got himself convinced that all the nightmares he'd seen leading up to Wake drowning himself were just his imagination. PTSD. Now we had pills to keep the shadows from his sleep. But the Andersons were something else. The nightmares were starting to creep in again. Or maybe it was the drugs in the air. Wheeler hoped it was the drugs. The Andersons were so old. Vampires. After every gig and the party that followed, took them weeks to bounce back. And they never did completely.
That's pretty funny.
Each time Wheeler expected them to croak.
Wow. Whenever I read these things, it's really funny. Whenever I read these things, I try to read the original parts that were included, and then I try to read the extra separate parts and see what context they add to the main typed out parts. I really, really, really hope I'm not overthinking it. I really hope I'm not overselling it. And I genuinely think that these are nice little narrative breadcrumb trails. I really think they are, because if you just read the typed out parts, what do you get? You get... Wheeler paid a lot of money for a good shrink, got himself convinced that all the nightmares he'd seen leading up to Wake drowning himself were just his imagination. PTSD. Now he had pills to keep the shadows from his sleep. The Andersons were so old. Vampires. After every gig and the party that followed, it took them weeks to bounce back, and they never did completely. Each time, Wheeler expected them to croak. It makes sense, even without the additions, but then when you add his additions... it almost recontextualizes the other two typed out parts. Listen to this. Wheeler used to be the agent of a manic depressive celebrity writer, Alan Wake. Wake had various addictions on his back, an on-off death wish. Wheeler had seen a thing or two. But the Andersons were something else. The nightmares were starting to creep in again, or maybe it was the drugs in the air. Wheeler hoped it was the drugs. Do you see how these written parts really connect the way they do? Like, I know he's got the asterisks there. I know what proofreading marks are. I get that he has the asterisks there and it's supposed to go after that. But it's such an insert. I wish I could see the scribbled out parts. How interesting. Anyway. Let's pause before we go that way.
Must be locked from the other side.
Oh, well. So much for that. Hey man, if it means that, hey, if it's locked, that means that nothing will sneak up behind me, right? Ooh, another page.
Emmett Elwood had had enough. All his life, he'd been surrounded by the same small-minded, impolite, ignorant people in town. Their endless gossip, their nose-picking, chewing food with their mouths open, not washing their hands after visiting the restroom, and touching things.
I'll be right back.
Touching everything. The world was going to hell. He'd watched day after day how all the nice things in life in Bright Falls were spoiled and ruined forever. There would be a just and terrible reckoning. Emmett had imagined many times how he'd make them pay. He had lovingly tended his anger, made it grow hotter. It was out in the open now. Ugly and slobbering, they reached at him with their unwashed hands. He'd beat them down, beat them until they no longer moved. And then he'd wash his hands with a strong antibacterial disinfectant.
I like how Emmett is trying to transcend his bumpkin roots. I mean, not washing their hands after visiting the restroom is a pretty egregious offense in his defense. But he does come off as a little hoity-toity-toity. Oh my god. Emmett is gone, fam. I know this is called Emmett Taken, but... Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Can we digest this for a second? Oh no, wait, hold on. I'm rolling over my headphone wire. Anyway. Can we just take a second? I'm reading the actual page and not the text. And the actual text on the page, again, love these edits, but I love how they seem to make Emmett's reaction more unhinged than it might have come off initially. That aside, we're going to skip past that part. On the page, okay, mind you, he seems like he's one of those, he's like a germaphobe. Because you see, like, their nose picking, chewing food, not washing their hands, touching things, touching everything. World is going to hell. They make a point to show you just how much of a germaphobe he is. I don't know why they left this out of the text on the page, but at the very bottom of the page, it says, excuse me, I'm going to read the last paragraph with the addition that's on the page that somehow isn't in this text. It says, it was out in the open now, ugly and slobbering. They reached at him with their unwashed hands. He'd beat them down. Beat them until they no longer moved. And then he'd wash his hands with a strong antibacterial disinfectant. What? Okay. Now, for the sake of, I guess for the sake of dramatic impact, I can see why that line would be removed. You know, because it goes from Emmett being like a germaphobe who's incensed at the lack of care that he sees people take around him to going, yeah, I'm going to beat them down for their infractions. But the funnier part to me is and then he'd wash his hands with a strong antibacterial disinfectant. I guess the humor of it undercuts the fact that it's describing him being taken, but I still think it's funny as shit. Really, they should have just left it there. I think that's great. I think that's amazing.
Emmett Elwood had had enough. All his life, he'd been surrounded by the same...
I'm sorry. You see, Emmett Elwood had had enough, and it's just like bird face.
Emmett Elwood had had enough. All his life, he'd been surrounded by the same...
Fuck. All I need is like all I need is that the Zelda bird music, the I'm sorry, I can't. feel like that bird is looking into my soul. Like that's a caption right there. Like Emmett Elwood had had enough. Okay. I'm done. I'm done. Really, I'm done. I'm done. Honestly, it's hilarious. Oh man, Emmett's gonna hate me. I'll tell you that right now. We are not making it out of the septic tank with this one, boys. Lord. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I'm about to have a private screening of It and It and It's the poster's right here. I mean, can I call him or can I call him? That actually wasn't bad. House of Zane. Renowned filmmaker establishes artist commune in Bright Falls. Artist commune? Really? Barbara Jagger. Wow. Okay. Thomas Zane, born Thomas Sign in Finland, and his partner, Barbara Jagger, born Babajakala in Finland, have recently established an artist commune here in Bright Falls. Mr. Zane has purchased the old manor house outside town, and the couple is already settled in. In his home country, and internationally as well, Zane is a well-known and respected auteur filmmaker, a rising star already compared to the likes of Stanley Kubrick and Ingmar Bergman. His earlier film, Nightless Night, won a number of European film awards. Mr. Zane is currently in the process of filming a feature entitled Tom the Poet. In conversation, Mr. Zane comes across as a charismatic figure with big dreams. He talks about building a hotel and a film studio in the area. He even has a name picked out for the hotel: Ocean View Hotel. This reporter believes the name has a nice ring to it. Ocean View Hotel, huh? Mr. Zane's dreams would certainly make Bright Falls a household name if they became a reality. Members of the commune clearly feel the same, seeing Zane as a person worth revering, even to a faintly cult-like degree. A person who guides his flock to expand their consciousness and reach a higher state of artistic inspiration with the aid of magic mushroom. What? What? Say what now? Sure. Magic mushrooms, fam. A person who guides his flock to expand their consciousness and reach a higher state of artistic inspiration with the aid of magic mushrooms. While the Bright Falls record does not condone the use of illegal Drugs. We hope Mr. Zane will help put our town on the artistic map. Why even include that part in the article? Why even include that part? You could have just went, boom. Members of the commune clearly feel the same, seeing Zane as a person worth revering, even to a faintly cult-like degree, a person who guides his flock to expand their consciousness and reach a higher state of artistic inspiration. We hope Mr. Zane will help put our town on the artistic map with these endeavors. End. What is this alleged hypothesis? What is this alleged hypothesis about his drug use and that ends with a tacit and swift dismissal with well wishes? All you've done is literally write a puff piece that character assassinates him at the end. What are we doing, Bright Falls? Alright. Oh. Why didn't I have to open the lock?
A fuse. Could come in handy.
What the fuck is this? Why is this here? I opened the fucking box. What? Was that supposed to happen like that? Was I supposed to be able to open the box without solving a puzzle first? Man, I really feel like I accidentally skipped something here.
Cynthia Weaver had always kept her lantern close. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed.
Ooh. Let's read it.
Cynthia Weaver hated being old. She'd been a doer, a fighter. Now the bathroom frightened her, afraid she'd break her hip, like Norman. Cynthia had always kept her lantern close, to hold the darkness at bay.
Funny.
Oh dear, my lantern. I think I've lost it, Cynthia said. This will put a smile back on your face, my dear, a voice said. A man's voice. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. The light bulb had blown. She meant to replace it days ago. How could she forget? She had slipped getting out of the tub. She lay in the tub now. She lifted her hand. It looked wrong. Too many hands. In a black void with no sense of up or down, she was underwater. A dark shape pushed her down. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. It came out in bubbles.
Oh, God. This will put a smile back on your face, my dear, a voice said. A man's voice. Now, I don't know whether these edits are Alan's. Are these scratched out parts Mr. Scratch's edits? Is that the implication? Again, Alan's writing is just, ah, shit. Alan's writing is really something else. The line she screamed, "It came out in bubbles," is a bar.
The power's off.
I need to come back here and run that thing when the power is back on. Real talk. What was that? Oh. Oh, I love it. It's like a save room. Well, it's a save room because I'm about to turn the lights on. So it's got a shoebox and a save point in it. Sweet. And I happen to have a fuse.
There. Power's back on.
Thank you, thank you. Again, I still think I broke the game. I feel like I wasn't supposed to open the shoebox that easily, but I'll be wrong. I'm telling you. That is so nuts. All right, well, power's back on. I am kind of dying to check out that projector. Yeah. This one right here. I kind of want to see what was going to play.
Is this something they watch on movie night? That looks just like Casey. What the hell is going on?
Oh, is this the movie she hasn't seen yet? No, it's Utzen. It's the trailer for Utzen. I guess that means coming soon. Ha! Yeah. To Los Sapian. What is that? Oh. Yeah, from Finnish to English, it means coming soon. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, coming soon. Very cute. I mean, I want to get out of here, but something tells me that... Something tells me I'm going to be fighting something on the way out. The fact that I can't walk. Rose, spare fuses now locked away because someone keeps stealing them. Code is in the laundry room. Yeah, I totally got that fuse box open by accident due to a glitch. Totally convinced now I accidentally pulled that
It doesn't budge.
I mean, not that that's not funny on its own. I mean, I guess I could be cute about it and go to the laundry area and legitimately get the code. I mean, it's not like I don't need it. It's just kind of funny that it worked out that way at all, you know? Code is 273. Oh, fuck. I think there's something behind me. Oh, well, then they got me, because I totally thought something had spawned behind me. That little bloop noise really got me. Was this game nominated for Best Sound Design? If not, it should have been. That's really funny. I already got the fuse, bro.
It won't open.
I like how he specifically fingered Ati, like, yeah.
The nightmares were starting to creep in.
Shit. Careful, Saga.
I saw her. Well, I mean, she stole the record. What is that? What is that? Oh, am I missing something? Oh shit, I have stuff to profile for Cynthia.
Cynthia targeted Tor specifically. Why him?
Deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken. Cancelled. Leaks started appearing. It was too late. Shut her out of her own case.
The dark presence is using Cynthia to keep me from talking to Tor. Where is Angus Remorse now?
Kitty is a young girl in love. A rock and roll cliche. The shadows to come alive. A gift. An on-off death wish.
She has the record. I can get it out of her.
An on-off death wish? Isn't that how Barry described Alan Wake?
Angus Remorse. Where is it, Cynthia?
Drowned beneath dark water. Too many hands. The bathroom frightened her. Cut short. She screamed. An old folks' care home.
The Angus Remorse record is in Cynthia's room. In her bathtub.
Let's set up these new clues. Cynthia tried to drown the record in her bathtub. I mean, yeah, I don't think wax is too heavily affected by water.
A bathtub. A pond. A lake. There's a theme here.
Cynthia seduced Tor.
Deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken.
She seduced Tor to keep him away from me. Wow. Wouldn't have, definitely wouldn't have guessed that one. Yeah, Rose is actually a secret badass who knows the meta of the entire story. I think that's one of the funniest plot twists. Again, a fanatic being portrayed in an interesting light. Ooh, more profiling on Odin to be done. Still trying to get these. Oh yeah, these are. Oh, cult initiation letter. Cult ritual. No. Cult working for. No, that's not it. Who's involved? There we go. Jocko and Ilmo. The two, no, the Jocko and Ilmo Koskela, the two guys from the really funny commercials, from the funny low-budget commercials? Cult initiation letter addressed to Vladimir Blum. Rose Marigold, Delmo and Giaco, Mulligan and Thornton. No, I guess not. Writing part of ritual, cult ritual. Nope. Cult working for with someone, cult ritual, cult goal. Why do they want to kill Wake? Interesting. Cult ritual, cult psychology, cult symbols, who's involved.
Think.
Ah. There we go. Vladimir Bloom. There we go. Okay. Confirmed cult member. Yeah, VB. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. Well, okay. Now I gotta go search Cynthia's room. Is it me or did the ground just shake? This game has the creepiest and most realistic looking trees I've ever seen. Hell, look at all the foliage.
It was too late.
What?
She was underwater. The nightmares were starting to creep in. He had it coming. Saga was trapped in a horror story. Time was running out. It was too late.
Keep talking.
She was underwater. The nightmares were starting to creep in. He had it coming. Saga was trapped in a horror story. Time was running out. It was too late. She was underwater.
Yo, Odin, you alright, bro?
Saga was trapped in a horror story. Time was running out. It was too late. She was underwater.
That's Cynthia's room.
Nightmares were starting to creep in. He had it coming. Saga was trapped in a horror story.
I mean, why don't I just go for that door?
Time was running out.
Can I just go to this door instead? Oh well. Yo, Ati.
It was too late.
Yo, Ati, you hear that shit?
There are pieces of George on the floor everywhere. The black stuff. Sedating. Very bad. I need to clean it all away. Perkelekko sotketaan joka paikka. Kuulkaapa nyt, mitä sitä? Mikä paikka tämä on nyt? Ai helvetti soikku. Where am I? Tämä ei ole minun koti. This is not my home. Minä haluan. I want to go home now. What is this place? Ei saatana. Ei saatana. How did I get here? I'm lost.
Is he joshing?
Lost at the sea. No lighthouse anywhere. And storm is coming. Jumalauta.
She was underwater.
I'm gonna leave Ati to having his existential crisis back there. I guess we can't reach him right now.
The nightmares were starting to creep in.
Shout out to Gail's room. Figured I'd go in here first. Rip the band-aid off slowly. Seems to be a page on the floor. It's covered in darkness to boot. We have 2 pieces of media to consume. Yeah. Oh, wow. I would not have pegged that. Wow, no. And a bit of profiling to do on Odin. I wonder what the album Anger's Remorse is about.
Anger's Remorse is missing. Who took it?
Our shame becomes the pale horse. Oh, Tor. Bro. Tor's love for you is in that song. That's why Cynthia wants it. To ruin him. She made Tor lust after her. We fought one scratching hag years ago. Now he's fallen for another, and we might lose him for good. One less Anderson.
That isn't going to happen.
Scratching.
Cynthia has Tor in the overlap.
A scratching
Anger's
hag.
Remorse is the key to get there. I need to make Cynthia reveal its location.
We need to find Anger's Remorse before we leave tonight. I'm very serious. It is imperative that we find Anger's Remorse before we go into the overlap.
A dam? Was Cynthia into civil engineering? A power station. Everyone needs a hobby, I guess. A lantern. Was Cynthia using it for protection?
Yeah.
Did she know about the dark
Yeah,
presence?
she was the one in the lighthouse, wasn't she?
I feel like I'm missing some context here. I'm guessing the woman in this photograph was not Cynthia's
Barbara
favorite.
Jagger. I can't believe Cynthia got corrupted. Now I remember who Cynthia was. She was the woman in the lighthouse at the end of the first Alan Wake. How did it get her? Ugh, I can't believe I didn't put 2 and 2 together on that. I forgot that was Cynthia. Cynthia, of course. Wow. Wow, how terrible. Look what happened to her. Man, look what happened to her. She's not even recognizable. Ugh. Where's the Cynthia's corruption page? Let me get back on that.
Cynthia Weaver hated being old. She'd been a doer, a
Yeah.
fighter. Now the bathroom frightened her, afraid she'd break her hip, like Norman. Cynthia had always kept her lantern close, to hold the darkness at bay. "Oh dear, my lantern. I think I've lost it," Cynthia said. "This will put a smile back on your face, my dear," a voice said. A man's voice. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. The light bulb had blown. She meant to replace it days ago. How could she forget? She had slipped getting out of the tub. She lay in the tub now. She lifted her hand. It looked wrong. Too many hands. In a black void with no sense of up or down. She was underwater. A dark shape pushed her down. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. It came out in bubbles.
Wow. I gotta say, in his own way, Alan almost seems like the villain writing these incredibly vivid accounts. Damn, look at all the fuses. Cynthia's room. It is only now that I am realizing Cynthia's room is full of fucking lights. Look at this. It's only now that it's hitting me. Like, Cynthia's room is full of lights. Look. Desk lights. Floor lights. Lamps. Lanterns. Floor to ceiling lights. I mean, floor to ceiling. What is it? What do you call those? Reading lights? Reading lights. Regular lamps. Lanterns. More lanterns. More lamps. This room was full of lights. Lamps, lamps, lamps. Bag full of fuses. Yeah, she lived in this fucking retirement home like she lived back in Bright Falls' lighthouse. Woman was surrounded by lights. Makes it all the more heart-wrenching that she was caught lacking.
The Dark Presence uses people's memories, their fears, to corrupt them.
The lights are going out more and more. There's no one left to stop it. I can't do it on my own. I have nothing left of Tom now. I don't know what I'm going to do. I need Tom's lamp back. I need Tom back. Oh. He's such a considerate man. Barbara doesn't deserve him. That's funny. Oh boy. What's happening? This isn't right. I know it isn't. Yeah, what was happening to Cynthia? More profiling? Oh, please, give me some context.
Cynthia was close to
I need the Cynthia Thomas Zane lore.
Who is he?
Tom was back. Tom had enemies. In a fancy hotel.
He had enemies, did he?
Just his imagination. A nightmare started to creep
What is she
in.
talking about?
Cynthia Weaver smiled.
An old flame. Maybe Tom was taken.
No way. There's just no way. For a very special woman.
Tor's a romantic, huh?
Oh. Tor, you big softy. What part of the room did that float into? Is it on the case board? It's gotta be, right? Okay, I guess not. The Anderson brothers. Box of chocolate. Yeah, it looks like things were spicing up. I mean, for old people, a box of chocolates is like what? That's basically like sending her some condoms, right? It's like the old version of sending her some lingerie. I see. Cynthia wanted the record. Tor would have done anything she said.
That's not right.
Well, let's check the bathtub.
Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming.
Nope. Get me into the mind place right now. We're reading it. We're reading it. We're reading it. Let's effing read it.
Cynthia Weaver smiled. Lost without her lantern? Nonsense. Cynthia felt as giddy as a young girl in love.
She's taken.
Cynthia had loved Tom
taken.
Zane. Tom only had eyes for Barbara. Barbara was bad news. Tom had seen it in the end. Cynthia had been there to comfort him. And when he left, Cynthia waited. Years of waiting. Now Tom had come back to her. They'd be together now. See the world. She'd always dreamed of seeing New York. They were there now in a fancy hotel. She drew a bath. She would become like Barbara. No, better. She sank into dark water. Into Tom. Tom had enemies plotting against him. Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming. Anything for Tom.
Who wrote in that Tor was the nasty person? I'm not sticking my hand in that. I mean, what did y'all think was going to happen? I told y'all I wasn't sticking my hand in that. It might be crazy.
Anger's Remorse by Old Gods of Asgard. I need to play it in the jukebox.
All right.
The dark water pressed itself into her.
I am so sorry, Cynthia. And I'm so sorry this happened to her. Yo, Ati, you chilling, my dude? You alright? Alright, he still might be upset. We'll leave him be. So I think we have to create the overlap, don't we? It's a good thing I closed all the doors, huh? It's pretty funny. Do you see overlapping shadows of varying levels of quality?
We're anxious. Forecast promised rain. Couldn't escape.
That sounds so close to me.
Night. Cancel, dear Fest.
Is that coming from upstairs or downstairs?
A black hole.
I'm telling you, closing that door was the best thing I could have done, right?
Shadows. The corner sacrificed.
I know some goofball is walking around in here.
Tourists.
Holy fucking shit. Oh.
It felt like a black hole.
They're getting more hideous. They're not getting any prettier, is what I'm saying. Wow. They really hurt, though. Christ. Glad we got that out of our system. Okay, so. Record in the jukebox.
The song will show me the way.
Look in the mirror, the cobweb of my soul, of my face forever, seeking to be driven by passion, raging like a storm.
I don't want to be in the mind place right now.
Thunder and lightning, and the hubris I was born.
The overlap is at the pond. Fuck. Here we go again.
Blind to your pain, your wounds.
Aw, shit. Here we go again. Wow. Hardcore, man. Let's get it. Whoa. I want to stop here, but I don't know whether or not we can. Where are we? Oh shit, a lantern. Oh, shoutouts to upgrading your light. That was something you did in the original Alan Wake that you never really got to do. Oh. Should have known. The local girl Nora Hesberg, age 15, who went missing on Saturday of last week, was discovered dead in the sealed underground bunker near Valhalla Nursing Home in Bright Falls. Cause of death has been determined to be drowning. Oof. The incident occurred during a gathering of local youths at the bunker. Nora was first reported missing by her parents Sunday morning when they discovered their daughter had not returned home the night before. The police were contacted and they were received a tip to check the bunker from one of the victim's acquaintances. Police are treating the tragedy as an accident. Oh. Discovered dead in the sealed underground bunker near Valhalla Nursing Home. Okay. Gone too soon. Yeah, I agree. Poor Nora. Welcome to the Ocean Views Hotel and Spa.
Mommy, what are you doing?
Oh, this...
This is
Yeah, I was about to say, this is Saga's trauma.
Fuck this place.
Oh, oops. Yeah. Good luck running through your trauma, Saga. Beware the drowned lady. I mean, that's just fucked up. Can we stop?
Am I going in circles?
It sure as hell feels like it. How do I get out of here? You know what's crazy? Feeling like you're going around the same... I'm bugging. Right? I'm bugging. This isn't the same square-shaped thing. Am I bugging?
I feel like I've been here before.
Is there still rebar poking out of the wall next to the square-shaped thing? Okay. I'm gonna go down this hallway in a different direction. What is happening in this game? Holy shit. That beware the drowned lady shit is crazy. I can't, but wow. Okay, I get it. Beware the drowned lady. Don't make any left turns in this place. That's the next moral. That seriously turned into an endless hallway. I can't. Not again. This place had better not be looping on me too, or I'm gonna lose it. Please don't. Hold that.
No power. Can't use the switch. I need to get the power on to use the switch.
I was almost certain something awful would have been over there waiting for me.
The wall just disappeared.
It
lights
really did. It really did. Can I turn it off? Saga starting to discover how the dark place works. I mean, not only does that confirm that I'm in the dark place, I mean, the gone too soon, beware the drowned lady shit was definitely a... Why are you like this, bro? Can't you just ragdoll peacefully? Thank you. Oh, I see. I guess this is the room where I learned that for the first time. I gotta turn the light off to actually exit this place. Fantastic. Shoutouts to this not turning into a save room as soon as you turn the lights on.
Closer. Destroy the only way.
I feel like me and Alan are starting to touch tips a little bit. We're starting to ooh-woo, you know? I feel like we're getting closer. Even though Alan Wake is in custody in the real world.
It's a loop, like the others. I need to reach the center. Cynthia.
No, not
She's
again.
here.
Not the fucking door loop.
Black liquid clogged with more.
A dead end.
Oh. Well, that's new. Huh. I wasn't expecting that. I went into door 3 and came out of door 5. I can absolutely tell that something's slightly different. Somehow I feel like I'm doing this wrong and the right way at the same time. What?
Oh, back here again.
Can I just say for the record, not giving me a save point up until this point is just kind of cruel and weird. Wild. Kind of curious as to where this hole goes. Ah, fuck, no. Turn the lights back on. Don't even do. No. Alright. Shout outs to supplies. Nora gone too soon. That's new. They didn't say Nora before. The hell is this? That doesn't even feel right. When's the other shoe gonna drop and me lighting this place up like this? Damn near a completely different room. Ah, I see. That makes sense. I had a feeling they were doing that. Find the bolt cutters. Wow, you get an actual trophy for that madness. Did that really just pop up on my phone too? Oh no, Alone in the Dark is on sale. It's madness, bruv. What the fucking fuck? Hold that.
First annual Deer Fest!
I mean, bro, not for nothing. She was a biggin'. God damn. That was a huge lady. Sheesh. Look at this thing she was holding. Good lord. Good lord. Good lord. Damn, sis. That corruption on the door? Yeah, I think I'll leave it there. Yo, shout out to bolt cutters. Shout out to bolt cutters opening everything. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of ready to get out of this basement.
Writing a story.
Alan? Alan! Now, normally, I don't condone stopping prematurely, but we should probably stop here. I just saw it autosave. This might be, let's see, load. Yes, he saved just now. This might be a good place to stop for tonight. I think I should stop. It is absolutely the witching hour here in Eastern Standard Time. It is 3:30. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, and we've been streaming for almost 5 hours. Yeah, I think that's a great place to end tonight. I think we made some really. I think we made some good progress. I think we made some good progress tonight, yo. My last manual save was literally an hour and 11 minutes ago. Okay. So, yeah. I think while we have, again, I think this is a nice fresh point to start and still have context for what it was we were doing the last time we popped the game on. So, yeah, I think this is a good place to stop. That's a perfect thumbnail for a screenshot. I think we should really stop here. I think it's kind of wild. Normally I would not stop, but this is a good place to put a pin in it. Thank you, everybody, for watching yet another leg of this Alan Wake 2 playthrough in the year of our Lord, 2024. Thank you for watching. Shout outs to everyone that stopped by. Yo, my peeps, my peoples, the one and only DW Sunshine with the amazing, immaculate lurk. Always feels welcome. Keeps my head in the game. Shout outs to a new friend, Devil Doji from YouTube. Shout outs to my man Benya for stopping by, also from the YouTubes. And also, you know, more often than not and always, shout outs to my regulars. Then you got the sauce, Aratus7. Even though we have not seen him in a while, we know Dukezilla is out there and just chilling. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. We'll be back tomorrow with my good friend Reekin69 on yet another leg of the Dead Space playthrough. Hope you guys stop by to take a note of that. I'll be compiling the highlights from tonight's clip and putting them on one of the social medias you see below. Good Lord, that stuff is so funny. But until the next show, and until we can do this again, i.e. tomorrow, and you just heard me say tomorrow, this has been the Expert Playlist. I am exactly who you know and think I am, Expert Penguin. And until tomorrow night, my good friends, good night, everybody. Rest best. I'll see you tomorrow. That song goes hard, though. Damn, look at that. It's like a nice reel of things. I really should have played this on stream, but look, I'm 96% through it now. You know, that's a thing. Gonna finish that and then jump straight into the DLC, apparently, because this game has DLC now. It took so long to beat it, the DLC came out. Oh, Lord. This adorable little thing from Tequila Works can also be on the docket. It's called Guilt, from the creators of Deadlight. Always a good time, always. Shoutouts to Tekken coming out at the end of the month. And I don't know, man, if you haven't seen Captain Laserhawk yet on Netflix, it's based on this game. And if you know the humor of this game, you can know what to expect from the show on Netflix. And I would say, you know what? The humor of Captain Laserhawk is right in line with the humor from Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon, except it's just really, 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 really gay. It's it's just so gay. It's really so gay. That's all I'm gonna say. In a good way, of course. I don't know if something can be gay in a bad way, but it's just really gay. I just wasn't expecting that. There's a lot of man-on-man humor in that show. I wasn't expecting it. Got blindsided. Very enjoyable though. Great parody. One of the best depictions of Rayman you'll ever see in modern cinema. Anyway, good night, everyone.